But what does this have to do with Shulk?
Hello? Is this thing on? Is anyone there? I need a bigger gun. Hey guys, how's it going? I hope you're all having a good weekend so far. It is finally time to return to the amazing, beautiful world that is Mira. It's been 3 years since I originally streamed Xenoblade X, and that is wild, because it still feels like yesterday. I loved streaming the original game. It's still one of my favourite series of streams that I've ever done, and if I hadn't streamed that game, I probably would have quit streaming, because I was not in a good place for streaming before I started that, and it really did rejuvenate me. And 3 years later, I'm still going strong, still having a blast. So I owe Xenoblade X a lot. And now Xenoblade X has come to a system that people actually own. People can actually play it. And that is incredibly exciting. So, this playthrough is not going to be quite the same as my original playthrough. I am not going to be doing a 100% every quest playthrough again. I enjoyed doing it the first time. I think doing it again would be crazy, and people would start questioning my sanity. Instead, this is going to be more of an abridged playthrough focused on recapping the story, because it has been 3 years since we all last saw it, showing off all of the new content, and then showing off some side quests I think are particularly notable and worth showing off again because they relate in some way to the new story content. I want to focus and show off all of the new music as well. There's not many tracks, I think it's only about 6 or 7, but all of them are fantastic. But it also has been 3 years, and a lot of my current regulars weren't here on the channel when I was streaming X, so I'm going to be showcasing a lot of the old music again as well, just because this game's soundtrack is goddamn amazing. As for spoilers, while, you know, Ben and Sam, you've watched me stream this whole game before, you know everything. There are people like Blunter and people like Sap who are still in the process of playing through it for the first time or haven't started yet. We're going to keep things spoiler-free as we go for them. So just because we've all seen Chapter 12 before does not mean we should be talking about a certain revelation that happens during it. And epilogue spoilers especially, I don't think anyone else here but me has actually got to that yet. They are definitely on a, no, don't talk about that yet, we'll get there when we get there. But speaking of showing off good music, we've been listening to it for the past 3 minutes, but let's properly listen to this title theme because goddamn it's amazing. This track is amazing. It perfectly just sells the sense of adventure and wonder. That's literally all I have to say about it. It's incredible. And honestly, I think it might be my favourite title screen in the entire series. Xenoblade 1 is a close contender, but I think Mono X or Monox, however you want to say it, just about edges it out. Just about. 2 and 3, eh. There are better renditions of both of their title themes elsewhere in their games. Anyway, before I get started, speaking of sound and stuff, I would actually like to go into the settings, because the first notable change to talk about is a wild one. Where is it? Would you look at that? They've actually put sound settings in. What a revelation. Unfortunately, they're a little bit balked. So, the first problem is with the music. Obviously, music being too loud was a massive problem in the original version of X. There's a lot of cutscenes where you just can't hear the dialogue over it. And so, they have turned the music down, just by default, as well as giving you the slider. However, I feel like they didn't do it equally across the board, and the wrong tracks have been turned down. Some are now a bit too quiet, and some are still too loud. But the biggest problem is with the sound effects. For whatever reason, the in-game sound effects are so much louder than the cutscene ones, but they're both controlled by the same slider. So the cutscene ones are like at this level, the game ones are like here, so it's impossible to balance correctly for both. I have tried. I spent a long time trying to sort out how I want my sound settings for this game. In the end, I left it up to Discord and was like, what would you rather I prioritize? So we've gone what they said. If things are bad, blame them. Also, I wish that the sliders were a little bit more, just that they had smaller steps with more options. 5 steps like that isn't really great. So it's nice that these are here, but I do think they could have been implemented better, and I really want Monolith to get better at sound, because it really does hurt the presentation of their games sometimes. They have such great soundtracks, such great voice acting. I want to hear both. I want to hear both, and I want it to sync up nicely. They got there in Xenoblade 3, but they've taken a step back here. Also, yeah, I was kind of muted while you both came in. So, hey Karkis, hey Iron Pro, how are you both doing today? You as a new viewer don't even remotely know what a Xenoblade X is. Yeah, okay. Sure, whatever you say, bud. Iron Pro, do you want to hear cutscenes for the rest of the game? No. I just want to hear the music. Still nowhere near the worst sound mixing. True. But I don't like settling for not the worst. You know, just because there are worse things out there doesn't mean that we should settle for less. We should push for improvement and betterment. Anyway, as far as new content goes, we're not going to be seeing much today. Today I'm mainly going to be focusing on getting through chapters 1 through 3, getting out of the game's tutorial essentially. There's not really any new content within that. We will be seeing some changes and quality of life features, but I'm only going to be showing off the ones that naturally come up for now, just because there's so much to get through. Start the next stream, I'll probably do a bit more of a heavy overview about everything that's changed. Can't give us sound settings, but I can't stop every single song having a range from... yeah. Right, let's get started.
July 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed, its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The Coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally. The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
Man, that's a great opening cutscene. It looks so good. So many cool visual effects and stuff. Really sets the scene for the game very well. Something that I forgot to talk about while I was talking about audio settings and balked audio stuff. I'm playing on the Switch too. And as it turns out, as I found out literally the day after that I announced I was going to be streaming this game, there's actually a bit of an audio bug on Switch 2. Basically, on the Switch 1 and on the Wii U, there was a slight delay when it came to, I think it was something to do with the rendering in cutscenes. And so all of the audio, the music, and especially the voice lines, were given delays to account for this. On the Switch 2, on much more powerful hardware, that delay no longer occurs. However, they've not removed the manual delay that gets applied to the voices and the sound effects and stuff. So longer cutscenes especially can start to desync a little bit. I did notice a little bit of that starting to happen towards the end there. It's really annoying that this hasn't been fixed yet, but it is what it is. I didn't want to delay the game just waiting for them to fix that, because who knows how long it's going to take. Who knows if they even will. But yeah, I really wish they hadn't done that. That's a bit of an oversight. Anyway, more great music. I love the customization theme in this game. It's just so upbeat and funky. Honestly, I would happily sit here for like 3 hours just listening to this, making a character. However, I'm streaming the game, time is limited. I'm not going to make you guys sit through that. So, what I do want to briefly show off is that there are new customization options. Specifically, hairstyles from characters from other Xenoblade games have been added, which is pretty nice. However, I believe it's in that one. I've made our girl again. I've recreated my avatar from my original stream playthrough. She's back. Everything's all there. Let's see her adventure all over again.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece. Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate. Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours? You don't even remember your own name? It must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
Okay, as with my original playthrough, I'm going to be giving my character the default name because this isn't me, I'm just playing the role of a character within the game. In my original playthrough, I was under the mistaken assumption that the character's name was Cross, but the trailers for Definitive Edition have confirmed that regardless if they are male or female, their name is Ryan. No, I'm kidding. I will be going with Cross. Hey, Adam, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. It's been a little while since we've seen you here. Hope you're doing well. Right, Cross, that's what we're going with. As much as I want to go with Ryan for the jokes, I don't want that for the entire playthrough. Hey, Sap, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You love this game. Good. You're Cross. You don't look that angry to me. Oh, yeah, I don't think she's got an angry bone in her body.
Good, there we go. What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move?
Yeah, I can move.
We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
Elma, when you find a random amnesiac in a pod, I'm not sure giving them a lethal weapon is the best thing that you should be doing. It could end badly. Anyway, elephant in the room. They've gotten rid of the chapter opening sound. You know, the one that I start all my streams with because I love this game. Yeah, it doesn't start the chapters anymore. They've moved it. The new sound's okay, but I loved that impact as you start the new chapter, and it's... Not every change is a good one. Your body is broken after a 116-kilometer bike ride. God damn, that's impressive. I hope that was enjoyable. I hope you had a good time. Cross Ryan / whatever you want to call them are usually more no thoughts, head empty. That is true. What do I mean, Ben? That's a great idea. Well, go and try it then, Sap, and see what happens. Yeah, I guess I should press on with things. Reminds you of Bob from Monsters vs. Aliens. Would you like a gun? Yes. Oh, I've not seen that film in a long time. That's a great film.
Most of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you? You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right? Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed. Ring any bells? Don't feel bad. It's one memory I'd like to forget. I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Right, here we go. I'd love to let you hear this battle theme, but we've got stuff to talk about. So, battles in Xenoblade, if you have never played one before, consist of auto attacks that happen automatically, and then over time you have various arts that will charge up. You want to use them at opportune moments, so I used that art while the enemy was staggered, allowing me to topple it. Now it's toppled, I can do more damage. That is the basic gist of the battle system. There's a lot more to it than that, but we'll get into that later.
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
Oh god, I don't want a job.
Hey, I'm not trying to pressure you into anything, alright? It'll be your decision in the end. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
Right, let me just check something in the settings real quick, because I forgot to do the proper unmute. There we go. I'm pretty sure there are supposed to be tutorials that I had turned on. There we go. So, yeah, they actually added tutorials to Xenoblade Chronicles X. The original game did not have them. And I wanted to show them... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to show them because it would save me actually having to explain things because I could just read them out. But I can't remember which setting it is. Is it tips or hints? Maybe it's that one? I should have tested this before stream. No, I think tips and hints are like little things that pop up on the side. Maybe there just wasn't one on that fight. We'll see. But yeah, the original game was quite... new tip screen seems right. Okay, thank you, thank you, car keys. But yeah, the original game was notorious for just not telling you how to play it, and it turned a lot of people off the game. So I'm very glad that they've changed that, and I'm also very glad that they've made it optional. Another thing they've changed, treasures. So in the original game, you had to basically mash the button to unlock them. Now you just hold it. Honestly, I get why they've made this change. This is more usable. But I just loved how mashing it felt, and I wish that I still had the option to do that. There's also been another change with treasures. So, in the original version of the game, treasures were gated by field skills. There were 3 of them. There was mechanical, biological, and archaeological, and they would go up in level from level 1 to level 5. Levels 2 through 4 could be unlocked by engaging with a system called Blade Level, and then once you reach level 4, you could do a special hidden quest to unlock level 5. However, field skills have been removed. All level 1, all level 2, all level 3, and most of the level 4 chests can now just be claimed whenever you reach them. Some people have complained about this because it does mean you can get some quite powerful gear early, but considering most of it has a level cap on it anyway, that doesn't really matter that much. You do still have to work for some of the level 4s and the level 5s, and I'll explain how that all works when we get there. This ad better not go into the cutscene you wanted to see. Don't worry, the ad won't be playing during that cutscene. I'll be delaying things a little bit before we get there. There's plenty to do in this area.
If I get any stronger, I might scare myself.
Lots of treasures to find, enemies to fight. I would like to fight an enemy that isn't going to just die instantly, because I would like to listen to the game's main battle theme. Because this battle theme is goddamn amazing.
Let's see what you've got. Sliding slinger!
Knock him flat with a ranged attack!
Run!
I'm getting wobbly!
Horse! Roger. Upper hand.
This is what you might call a pick. Oh man, and knock it
My
around.
adrenaline's rising. Okay, it's time to attack. Get up. Let's turn this thing around.
Good timing.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Flame grenade! Oh,
Shadow strike. Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
this is what you might call a pick.
Move in and do some nice work.
Oh, I love that battle theme so much. It's so cheesy, but I love it. A lot of people don't. And what I have to say to those people is, it's okay to be wrong. We allow it. Just keep being wrong to yourself.
If I get any stronger, I might scare myself.
Okay, that battle was a bit dicey, but that's mainly because I targeted multiple enemies at once just to extend the battle theme. But it was worth it. Elma worked hard to let us hear that. Yes, she did. Okay. You guys are going to need to prepare yourselves. If you've not seen this cutscene before, you are in for... Oh, okay, we're not getting there just yet.
Engage hammer. Lay down some fire for me.
This round is gonna hurt like a witch. Boom armor!
Roger. Roger. Sliding.
Oh, early game fights do tend to be quite slow, unfortunately. There is a fix for that, but the fix has not been activated yet. So, one thing you can do is you are able to swap between your two different weapons. You have a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. And there are multiple types of each. And each one specializes in different things, and that is how building works in this game, basically. You pick a melee weapon you like, you pick a ranged weapon you like, you pick skills that complement the two of them. Okay, got a topple coming here. Very tight window there.
Nice work.
Now, the reason you'll want to swap your weapons around is that there's a system known as secondary cooldown. Basically, once an art has finished charging, if you are using the corresponding weapon, it will continue to charge, and if you let that second charge build up, the art will basically be powered up in some way. Some arts do more damage, some gain secondary effects, some have increased chances of their secondary effects. It really depends on the art, and most of them will make it clear what they do. Okay. Enough shop talk. It's time for one of the best cutscenes in any game ever.
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this. Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together. We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
I get chills every time I watch that cutscene. It's so good. There's a lot of debate about who the main character of Xenoblade Chronicles X is. Is it Elma? Is it Cross? Is it Lyn? I would argue that while all three of those are very important, they are not the main character. The main character of Xenoblade X is Mira. All of the terrain, all of the landscapes, all of the creatures make up one of the most complex and interesting characters in the entire series. And that cutscene is the perfect way to introduce her. The music, just all of the shots they chose, it's just the cinematography in that cutscene is so good. They cooked with this one. On my first playthrough, this is where I was already enjoying the game up until this point. Not that there's been much up until now, but this is where I fell in love with the game. Just instantly, it was like, okay, yeah, this game is for me. This game is going to be one of my favourite games of all time, I can already tell. So, enemy detection types. Certain enemies you find on Mira will attack you as soon as they detect you. You can tell an enemy's detection level by the icon next to their name. Note, enemies with a level much lower than yours will not attack unprovoked. Non-aggressive, no icon, will not attack unless you attack it. Visual will react when you enter its field of vision, and auditory will react when you wander too close to it. Very important information to know that. Sprinting. If you want to reach the habitat before sundown, we'll need to pick up the pace and start sprinting. Sprinting is good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry, or when you need to break out of an especially hairy situation. To toggle sprint, press the left stick in, or use auto run with R+B. All of these tutorials that the original game didn't have. Okay, Sam, enjoy whatever it is you're off to go and do. So, as Elma said, we do have options. I can either jump down onto the beach and deal with the higher level enemies down there. That said, while they are higher level, most of them do appear to be docile. However, I'm boring. I'm just always stick to the high road, just because there's more stuff to do up here. And it's a better way to level up for the upcoming boss fight. You do find it funny how you can brush up right against a vision aggro enemy, but they won't see you because you're just about not in their field of view. Yeah, it's not very realistic, but for the sake of gameplay over realism, I just live with it. It's funny. You was in the process of trying to look this up because you thought the tutorial pop-up was right before the cutscene when you run into the sound bug guys. Yeah, I thought that was a little bit earlier as well. But glad to see we've got them working now. Saves me explaining things, because I'm not very good at explaining things. And I've got to explain something. So, time is a system in this game. Certain things do happen at certain times. Some enemies spawn in the night, some during the day, some quests are only available at certain times. In the original version of the game, you had to come to these points scattered all over the world. In the city, they're red benches, and you could only change the time there. It was a ball ache. It sucked. However, I am pleased to announce you can now do it in the menu from anywhere. Just like all of the other games in the series. Why you couldn't do this originally, I will never know. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. You think both times you've been here, you've jumped and then gotten yourself killed by the higher level enemies? That's Xenoblade X for you. One of the best changes in DE, the original system was ass. Oh yeah. I love the original, but I will not defend that. Right, let's open that up, and then I guess I will fight some Swedes.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Apple of the morning.
I love that voice line so much. Oh, I love this voice option for Cross. She's so funny.
And do some damage.
This was kinda smart. We sure owned them.
Nice work.
Okay, I think the upcoming boss is level 4, so I want to do a little bit of grinding as we go. Not that level is really that important in this game. The main reason that levels are important is because certain gear will unlock at certain levels, and gear is really what decides your stats. Right, I need to do something for myself very quickly. The game is a little bit loud in my ear, so let's just turn it down a little bit, as much as I love listening to this game. And anyway, speaking of listening, why don't we listen to some more great music? Because we are now in Primordia, which has an amazing area theme. I think this theme does a great job of selling you on the fact that X is a much more sci-fi game compared to the other Xenoblade games, and just on the wildness of Mira. There's this underlying sense of danger to the theme, but not too much. Once you become familiar with this world, once you've played it for as many hours as I have, the Primordia theme really does just start to feel like you're home. Like, this is our turf. This is where we live, where we belong. I've always enjoyed this theme, it's a great one. And unpopular opinion, I think it might be my favourite grassland theme in the series. I know a lot of people won't agree with me on that, but I feel pretty strongly about it. All of the others are great, don't get me wrong, but there's just something about Primordia in particular that just evokes certain feelings in me. Maybe that's because I started with X, maybe it's nostalgia talking, but it's there and I wanted to acknowledge it. Right, let's target the posterior. Okay, her mate does not seem to want to help her. He is a bad boyfriend. Oh, I love moving around in battles. I love the battle systems of Xenoblade 2 and 3, but I still really don't like that you have to sort of plonk yourself down in battles to actually attack. I get why they made the change, but it's just fun running around in battles and still actually attacking and stuff. Okay, I did see some treasure down this way. I think in the original version this would have been a quite high level treasure, so you wouldn't be able to unlock it now, but now I can. Might as well go and get what's inside. And it looks like there's a base camp over there as well. The super slow the movement in battle in 2 is awful. And I'm so glad that they removed that in 3, because I have no idea why they did that. The battles feel so sluggish at times. I basically stopped using positionals when I played Xenoblade 2, just because moving around was a pain in the ass. Brass Swede level 3, we'll be hearing about this from all the local brass feminist Swede. Yeah, he's gonna get cancelled. See, I use position things in the other games, just not in 2. I mean, I don't really use them in X much either. Most of the builds that I use don't really tend to have them, but if I do have one equipped, I will use it. Right, so, I would like to find another Swede, because there is something that I've been doing, but I actually want to talk about it properly now. I could show it off on the Lepix, but it would probably kill me. In 2, you basically got settled in with a spin to win tactic with Rex. Same. Spin to win is just too good. So, targeting appendages in the original version of X was really awkward. Now all you need to do is hold R, press Y and A, and you will just stay locked on. It's just a much better way of handling the system. It's so much more intuitive to use. You don't really need to target appendages. Sometimes you can shut off certain arts. Sometimes you can get better drops from them. It's only really something that becomes important later on in the game, but it's still nice that they've made it more accessible. So in the original, basically the game would try and target whichever appendage you were closest to, and then you could press in the right stick to lock onto that one. But for some enemies, they have an appendage that's on top of them. Oh my god, my armpit is so sweaty, you just saw that. I didn't even notice that. But it was on top of them, so you had to like jump above them and then press it, and it was so awkward to do. Yeah, I need to stop wearing grey t-shirts because sweat just shows up like straight away in them. The problem is, I think I look quite good in grey when it's not a really hot day.
We got him. Let's move.
So I have a lot of grey t-shirts. So Elma was talking about getting to NLA before sundown. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, I don't blame you if you didn't use it in the original. It's mostly something you really only need to engage with in endgame, I would say. So you're saying you no longer need to jump up and down on a small rock to aim at the upper shell of a large creature. Where's the sense of joy in that? I know, how could they do that to you, taking that away? Have I considered finding a place to live where it never gets warm? I have thought about it, yeah. I just can't really afford to move somewhere else. Okay, there's a treasure up there. I think I can get that now. So, if you've ever played Skyrim, you should be quite familiar with what I'm about to do. You can basically just careen yourself up cliff faces by jumping. You've just got to find somewhere that's just flat enough to stand on. Should be able to do this. Hold on, I think over here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the refrigerator. Unfortunately, my refrigerator is quite small, and I don't think I'd fit. Where are the horses? We left them on Earth. They're all dead. Sorry. Anyway, someone earlier, I think it was Sap, was saying that Earth being destroyed is a bummer. But honestly, I think Earth being destroyed is a good thing. Earth sucks. It's full of people, and people suck. We are the horse. Yes, we are the horse. You reckon Gold Ship could take on the aliens that destroyed Earth? She gonna drop kick them. So let's put this planet also full of people. It's fine. They're all gonna die at some point anyway. The creatures here are quite deadly. God damn, this Vesper is much tankier than it should be. The horses are on Delusion's North Summit. Oh yeah, true. There are those, are they Progen they're called? One of the only mountains you can't Skyrim horse up. You can't, but you don't need to. Because there's a big just road up the side of the mountain that you can go up. Okay. Oh, there's a bit of treasure over there. I would like to go and get that. I'm pretty sure this one, in the original version of the game, was like a really high level requirement. And so you were definitely not able to get this at the start of the game, but you can now. Yeah, it's got a rifle. Actually, no. If it's got a rifle in it, that's probably scaled for the early game then. Maybe it's a different bit of treasure I'm thinking about. Usually, if it's got a probe in it, then it's like a late game thing. Okay, don't quite want to head to the city just yet. It's a little bit more exploring I'd like to do. Oh my god, look at that aurora. Okay, so in Xenoblade 3, they added one of my favourite features in the series. You could press L and R together to take a screenshot without any UI. They added it to X. I don't have to fiddle about with the menus anymore when I want to take a screenshot. I'm so glad they added that. It's one of my favourite features in the series. Oh, hello. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of Mira, localized entirely within Primordia. Yes. May I see it? No. Right, how do I get back up without dying? It's got to be somewhere I can climb up, probably here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, no, not quite. There we go. There we go. Cross, the house is on fire. No, Elma, it's the Northern Lights. Oh, hello. Gonna stagger him for me, Elma, thank you.
Nice work.
Okay, should be more stuff to do over this way. You know, this was meant to be a fairly quick, streamlined playthrough, and I'm still being very thorough anyway. I just can't help myself. I get engrossed into this game. Basically, every time in my life that I've played this game, it has taken over my life. I can never just play it casually. Exploring is fun. Thank you, Sam. Especially when you can jump this high. You loved opening the Wii U home menu, activating the internet app, and going to a specific online website to upload a screenshot onto that you later needed to go and pick up before it got deleted. They should have just brought that back for the authentic experience. Oh, Miiverse, what a thing you were. Okay, I think that's the treasure I was thinking of. Yeah, honestly, the Switch 2 mobile app, now allowing you to download screenshots straight onto your phone, is so convenient. It almost makes up for all of the audio issues in the Switch 2 version of this game. I really, really do hope it gets a proper patch at some point. You haven't tried that yet. Is there anything else the app does? Unless you have the Switch 2 versions of the Zelda games, not really. It's pretty bare bones. Okay, right. I think I'm ready to go towards that boss fight. But first, I would like to take a look at the gear that I've got. Weapon power rating. A weapon's power rating is a value that broadly expresses how strong a weapon is. Whenever you're not sure what to equip, it's never a bad idea to go with whatever has the higher value in this stat. So this is a new stat, and it's basically there just to make things simpler for new players who haven't quite got to grips with what all of the stats and abilities and stuff do. I don't really tend to use this, just because I'm familiar with how the game works. Okay, that's a good knife. Do we have a better gun? Yes, we do. We do have a bigger gun. And some better gear as well, nice. Lower gravity resistance, that's not the worst thing. That won't be a problem for a long time. So, with a hodgepodge of gear like this, my character looks quite silly, doesn't she? However, the fashion gear system has returned from the original, and it's been massively improved. So, go to main menu, party fashion gear to be able to change your party member's appearance without affecting the gear they've actually got equipped, stats and all. Each time you obtain new ground gear, the equivalent fashion gear option will be added to your collection. So, in the original, you actually had to equip a bit of gear as fashion gear, and you wouldn't be able to use that bit of gear anywhere else, whether it be as an actual bit of equipment or as a bit of fashion on someone else. They changed that in the original Xenoblade Definitive Edition, where basically just unlocking a bit of gear would unlock its appearance, and they've brought that system into X. So now that I've unlocked gear, I can just slap its appearance onto Cross. And I can theoretically slap this outfit onto anyone as many times as I want. I'm not going to. I'm very boring and tend to keep people in their default outfits, but if you wanted to, the option is there. Right. I think it's time to move things along. NLA is right there.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Grexes. And they're riled. We can't leave them roaming here, not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
Okay, more boss music to listen to. Melee and ranged weapons. I believe I've already explained this. Sorry game, you were too slow. Let's listen to the boss theme.
Didn't have to be like this.
Flame grenade! Devastate him with a melee
My
attack!
turn!
And stay down!
Target in sight!
Now, do a sitting duck!
Now, melee attacks!
Haha, this one's gonna smart!
Early bird!
Slide! Not like that! The ranged attack! Roam armor! Roam armor!
I owe you one.
Whoop!
That put a dent in them. Move in and keep the rhythm
For some
going.
defense.
It's destroyed. Move in and strike.
Flame grenade!
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
I love that boss theme, but I think it's very underrated. I never see anyone talking about that one. I see people talk about Black Tar, I see people talk about Uncontrollable, I see people talk about the other boss theme, NOX01, but never this one. And I don't know why, because, yeah, maybe it's not as dramatically epic as the other boss theme, but I think it fits the game very well. It's got a nice tune to it, it's suitably tense. It's a great boss theme. Does everything that a boss theme needs to. Okay, that is the prologue effectively done. Just gotta head over to NLA. I'd love to talk to your peers, but I'm on a tight schedule today, and it is a streamlined playthrough, so that means not talking to every single person that I come across. Sorry, Xenoblade 3, I spent way too much time while I was playing you doing that. Really killed my throat during those streams. Okay. I would like to take advantage of one of the new quality of life changes. I would like it to be the evening. Fair enough, Ben. Enjoy Donkey Kong. It's a very good game. Although maybe before you go, enjoy the other best cutscene in this intro.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Oh, chills. Chills every time. They do it to you twice in the prologue. Oh my god. Xenoblade and epic scenes when you enter a new area. How do they keep doing it? You are exactly right, Sap. They're just artists when it comes to this sort of thing. They really are. Okay. Let's press on to Chapter 1.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days
all
ago,
our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand here truly humbled and
From
grateful
political aid to
for your
Director
belief
General in
me
just a few
and my
weeks.
policies
At this rate, he'll be
working
Emperor by
together
next
for a
month.
better NLA and and a better tomorrow.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
Why do they call you Mom?
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
This one of the survivors, ma'am?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Shosan was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
So, for the most part, I do think the character redesigns in Definitive Edition are better than the original. The character models were never the original strong suit. A lot of them looked kind of bug-eyed and dollish and lifeless. And now Elma, Lynn, Irina, they all look great. But why is Gwyn a Chad now? He was like a little baby-faced twink in the original. And now he's got this like massive jawline. And I'm like... Has he been taking stuff? Is he on steroids? Did he have some kind of surgery? Bro has had a glow up. Ow. God damn it, I do that every time.
Damn it!
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt... Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly!
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-whos? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
So what happened with the exhaust?
Yeah, well that, doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
I would like you guys to just take a moment to soak in and appreciate the majesty that is this screen. It's a proper party selection screen. In the original, you had to go all through NLA and find where everyone was hanging out if you wanted to add them to your party. They're still hanging out, so if you want to, you can still do that. But why would you ever do that to yourself when you can just do that and they're in your party? This was the single most needed quality of life change, and I'm so glad they listened. I'm so glad that they added this, because I was not looking forward to dealing with it again if they hadn't. Changing party members is now nice and easy and convenient, as it should be. I'm all for immersion, but sometimes there are times when you prioritize gameplay. Anyway, I've got some more music for you guys to listen to, and it's not a track that I like. It's probably the one track in this game that I don't like. But I feel obliged to show it off anyway. So, I love the day version of NLA. I think the day version is, as Sap said, a bop. It's amazing. The night version... I don't like the lyrical work in it. I don't particularly love hearing a very deep voice guy grunting in my ear over and over. It's not what I would consider a good time. And when that's most of the track, yeah, it doesn't make for a good track in my opinion.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Linley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
Right, let's head over to the barracks then. No reason to delay too much in getting there. There's not exactly much that you can do in NLA right now. Most of it is locked off. So X is usually pretty good about not locking you off from doing things. Throughout Chapter 1, you can explore basically the entirety of Primordia if you want to. But a lot of the services within NLA are locked until you become a Blade. That said, though, you can't actually get out of Primordia until you finish Chapter 3. I believe it just locks you into the continent. Not that there's really any reason to leave Primordia until you've done Chapter 3, but still. Just something I wanted to note. There's another bit of treasure around here, apparently. I see it on my minimap. I'd like to grab it. I'm not sure what button I just pressed that made that pop up. Okay, I don't see it. It must be on a higher level. Oh, it's probably up there, actually. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was a segment. Nice.
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
So, registration?
I think I can answer that one. So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
Miss Koo. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
She could barely remember her name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
How did we end up on Mira?
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet, and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Tell me more about Blade.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
So, about registration?
Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Koo, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Oh, Chapter 1 is really cutscene heavy, isn't it? Press the right stick in to display the navigation panel in the bottom right of the screen. This will show the objectives of your currently tracked mission, etc. Track missions from main menu missions. You can press the left and right on the D-pad to toggle the navigation panel's category. Categories are unlocked as you advance the main story. So I'll be talking more about navigation and tracking in this version of the game later. For now, I'm really just focused on the main story. You'll be honest, you were so overwhelmed by the end of Chapter 1 that it took you several more chapters to kind of get the hang of some of the things. Yeah, they do dump a lot of information on you all at once. It can definitely be overwhelming.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah, Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that skill. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Oh, that Skell is gorgeous.
And now this girl gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations. You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Actually, I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction. Hold on, I'll just pull it up here 1 sec.
Lynn?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the Mission Control Board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
They keep talking about this work thing, and, you know, I'm not really gelling with that. I don't want to work. I just want Big Robot. Please give me Big Robot game. Guess I'm gonna have to go and get a job.
So this is Mission Control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout Console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout Console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Hey!
Yep, a lot of cutscenes to get through, Sap, but we'll get there. The joys of starting this game again.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout Console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout Console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one Blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other Blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell Blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you're ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
So it's funny that they are talking about things not being possible solo. Because X is probably the only game in the series where most of the end game is done solo. You can solo everything in this game with the right build.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell? Huh? Oh, right, the tour. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Alright, back over to Blade Tower then. Would love to do some shopping, but Chapter 1 does not really give you the time for it.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
So I did say that that sound had been moved, not removed. It's now at the end of chapters, which, I mean, I'm glad it's still in the game. It just, I don't know, I feel like it's in the wrong place. Gameplay tips. You've just woken up, so you must be feeling pretty hazy. If you're confused about anything, you can check the tips. I bet you'll find some info in there that'll be relevant to your situation. Treat them as your basic textbook for surviving on Mira. I did not need to read that out. That was not relevant to anything that I'm doing today. I will not be reading out any of those tips. Yeah, it was originally a starting sound, so I don't know why they moved it. That will always confuse me. Right, back over to the barracks then.
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment. What in the hell are we waiting for? As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
Nah, I'm good.
Ms. Ku, how much do you know about life pods?
Life pods? You mean like from the white whale?
Yes, those life pods. Like the one Elma, a blade, rescued our friend here from. Emphasis on the word rescued. Because if you aren't released, you just sit there frozen in stasis. Forever.
So did you have an engineering question about life pods? Or is this all part of the guilt trip?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, what'll it be, friend?
Nah, I'm good.
Now, you wouldn't want to refuse the people who saved your life, would you, friend?
No.
You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
No.
You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
Alright, fine, I'll join.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization. Elma, she can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right! Welcome to the Cool Kids Club!
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments, and together they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe!
Right, here we go. I am so glad that Chapter 1 is over. I love this game, but it can be very, very heavy-handed with the intro. Xenoblade X is often called an offline MMO, and you really do get those vibes with Chapter 1. It's like when you first start a new MMO and it just dumps information on you right at the start and you're expected to remember it all. That said, the training wheels are off. We have some freedom now. We can go out and explore and go put down a probe.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the West Gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
Was probably Arena and Gwyn.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does she know Arena and Gwyn?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
Segment feature unlocked. This is Eleonora, Blade Support Lead, here to tell you that the segment feature of your map is now available for use. It's displayed on your handheld comm device and is a useful tool with lots of info about Mira. Give it a look if you're unsure where you are or what to do. So, I've not really addressed the UI of the game. Obviously, it has had a massive overhaul. I never minded the UI of the original, but it was definitely quite hard to read for some people. The text was tiny, and a lot of it was locked to the Wii U gamepad, the segment map being one of them. But now this has been completely redesigned. It is much more readable. It's very, very easy to use, despite being originally designed for the gamepad. I think they did a really, really good job bringing this part of the game over to the Switch. You play with a dude character, so it's really throwing you off when they refer to me with she. Well, the way I see it is, if I'm going to be staring at someone's ass for 80 hours, I'd rather it be the ass of someone that I'd like to look at. Okay, back out into Primordia. Shouldn't take too long to get over to the probe site. You keep wondering what she they're referring to. Yeah, that's valid.
They've seen us.
Yeah, I suppose X is very different from the other games in that regard, that you can choose your gender and customize your character. Every other game in the series has a set character. I don't really have a preference. I do like all of the main characters of the other three games quite a bit. Like Rex, Noah, Shulk, they're all fantastic characters. But at the same time, I do like having the freedom just to make my own character.
Whoa, that's all it took? Hope I didn't get in the way.
Like, I see a lot of people talking about X2, and a lot of the changes that some people ask for strip away some of what makes X unique, like the customizable character, like the open world, like the more just open quest design. And I get why they're asking that, because they want it to be more like the other games in the series, but if we do get an X sequel, I want it to retain a lot of the identity of X. I want it to keep what makes X X. Because otherwise, why bother doing a sequel? Just do Xenoblade 4 at that point. Okay, before I move forward, I would like to take a look at my gear. As I get further into the game, and I'll be doing more stuff off-stream, we probably won't be seeing the gear screen that much, just because it's a lot of busy work that I will probably be trying to keep off-stream, just to save time, really. But here in the early game, it is quite unavoidable. That's technically better, I suppose. Not by much. That is much better. Okay. That's a lot of dead monkeys.
What the hell happened here? You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless...
Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Senicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Senicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
We've got to kill it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, rookie. We're talking about a tyrant here. Do you even understand what that means?
We should probably explain. Tyrant is our term for any indigenous life form that falls outside of our usual threat ranking system. In other words, they're too powerful for us to even measure how dangerous they would be to take on.
And too powerful doesn't always just mean physically strong. If a creature has even a single especially nasty trait, it's classified as a tyrant.
Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
The three of us can handle it.
Well, alright. I'm game if you are. Count me in, Elma. Let's do this. If we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. We can't just keep running forever, you know? Besides, I'd never forgive myself if someone else ended up getting hurt because we just left it here.
All right. Let's do it. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Gear and arts. Engaging a tyrant is no small task. It's important to equip your best gear before charging in. So double check all weapons and gear. Oh, and make sure your arts are ready and leveled up, okay? That's the first step to becoming a combat master. That is a good shout. Let me quickly take care of that. I've already sorted my gear, but can definitely level up my arts a little bit. Let's just pop all of them up to level 2 for now. Now, the great thing about Definitive Edition is that you're not locked into spending your BP, unlike the original. It costs money, but if you want it back, you can reset an art back to level 1 and get all of that BP back, which is really nice. There's not really a punishment anymore for experimenting and wasting BP. Upper hand is pretty good, so is side slash. Yeah, pretty much all of these are good for Elma. Then for Lynn, yeah, I think all of these are pretty good. Okay. Right, well, I'll see you on the other side of the fight. We're going to be muting. You know why.
Level up! I think even my cookie got that.
Engaging! Lay down some fire for me!
I've got you covered, fire.
Shadow got
Leave
it!
it to me.
Off
I'm
balance.
getting wobbly! Yes! Hit him again!
We're on top of this now.
Finally! It's here
Now,
to into
melee attack! Side slash!
Haha! This one's gonna smart! Whoa!
Use an aura! Get control of the battle! Slide into that contender! Move in and keep the rhythm going!
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn. The top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Okay, I'll launch it.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
Oh, Uncontrollable is just such a good bit of music. One of the best battle themes in the series. Oh, gets me every time, so good. Frontier Nav probe sites. Frontier Nav probe sites, or FN sites for short, are optimal locations to plant data probes. Placing one will reveal segment recon for the surrounding segments. You can go to main menu map segments to see which segments contain Frontier Nav probe placement spots. Installing data probes. Lau's advice. We've not met Lau yet. I'm Lau, a Pathfinder. If we're going to grow Frontier Nav, we need to install more data probes. To plant one, simply approach a vacant Frontier Nav probe site and press A. If you find a good spot, be sure to go ahead and claim it. It's common sense, really. Engaging massive foes. Elmer's advice. Now all that's left is to report back to base, but first, I'll let you in on a secret. A giant beast like that is usually best engaged with a Skell. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially a Tyrant, is pretty risky, so be careful about such things in the future, okay? Segment Recon. Segment Recon shows the details of the tasks that need to be performed in each segment. Each category is shown with its own icon. Resolving these increases your survey rate. Segment Markers. So this is a new feature that they've added. If there is a segment recon task still to address at your current location, a yellow hexagonal area will be displayed on your minimap. This is known as the segment marker. The segment marker indicates the borders of the segment you're currently occupying. You can also go to main menu map segments, then select a segment and press the right stick to manually display the segment marker for that particular segment on the minimap. Manually set segment markers will be displayed as a blue hexagonal area even when you're outside their borders. So this is a really nice addition. When you're trying to search for a task for a specific segment, this makes it much easier to make sure you're actually within the segment. Because during the original, I'd do this all the time where I thought I was in a segment, and then I'd look down at my gamepad and realise, oh no, I'm in the wrong one. That's not really an issue anymore. Okay, right, let's head back to the barracks. Might as well fast travel. Save some time. Never mind, I don't have a fast travel point yet. That's annoying. Why do I not have a fast travel point? I've been there. I've been there twice. Was this really necessary, game? Making me walk all the way back, not doing anything. Has my experience with you been enriched because of this? Has my appreciation for Xenoblade X and the series as a whole increased? Do I now understand the story more because I've made this walk? I don't think so. Yeah, she does make cute noises when she jumps. It represents the passage of time. Ah, makes sense.
Commander Vandam!
Well, now, look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
Okay, that is Chapter 2 done. Right, okay. Chapter 3 is going to take a little while to get through. It's definitely the longest of these first 3 chapters, just in terms of the gameplay that you've got to do. So as I said, this is going to be a slightly longer stream than usual, but that warrants the fact that I'm going to need to take a bathroom break. So I will see you in just a few minutes. Take it easy.
Don't forget me! I'm feeling full of beans.
Right, we are back. Let's jump into Chapter 3.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
Tell me more about divisions.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akalov and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty: protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads, they escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigen that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out, everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigens.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the Mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to Mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigens, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
Yep, I'm ready.
Yeah, and? We're on pins and needles here.
Hey, Rin! Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream with Joe? Joe has come in as well. Hello, Joe. Thank you for the raid as well. How was your Dynamax Adventure stream? I hope you were both having a good time. Let me give you both a quick shout-out. Most of the people coming in with Rin and Joe should know who I am, but if you don't, my name is Ben. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I say variety. I spent most of 2022, 2023, and 2024 playing Xenoblade. Then I thought I was done, and then they announced this one, so I'm back playing Xenoblade. I love playing Xenoblade. So, divisions were never really that important. Basically, in the original, how they would work is you would get things known as blade points for basically any task that you did in the game. Complete a quest, you get blade points. Put down a probe, you get blade points. Defeat a tyrant, you'd get blade points. And the amount of points you would get for each task would depend on which division you'd picked. So Harriers would get more for defeating tyrants, Reclaimers would get more for finding treasure, Mediators would get more for completing quests. However, the entire blade point system and blade levels has been removed, and I'll talk about a bit more about that next time. So divisions don't really matter anymore. It's purely here as like a role-playing thing. So I'm going to pick Reclaimers, because they're the ones searching for the Lifehold. The main plot of the game is looking for the Lifehold. Elma is a Reclaimer. I feel like it fits pretty well. I feel like it's the one that makes the most sense, story-wise. If Eltor cooked you and reheated you in the microwave, oof. Yeah, the bacon bird can be pretty tough. You left collab on? What? What do you mean you left collab on? Anyway, I'll see you guys after the cutscene.
Then it's settled?
Yep, it's settled.
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a Blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
Blade Services. You're officially a Blade now. Congrats. Becoming one of us grants you access to a variety of services, including the shop terminal, the AM terminal, mission control, and more. Some services are still off limits at the moment, but I'll get back to you on those later. So, beating Chapter 2 is kind of a bit of the tutorial over. Some quests unlock, the shop unlocks, but there's still a lot of stuff locked behind Chapter 3. So in my eyes, it makes more sense to just finish Chapter 3 and then really delve into the side content and stuff later. Not that I'll be doing that on stream this time. Side content is going to be very streamlined on this playthrough. Fast travel. Ever wish you could zip straight back to a place you visited? Well, that's why we have fast travel. It allows you to instantly return to significant landmarks as well as any Frontier Nav sites that have data probes installed. Just access the map to use it. Okay, so they're actually going to let me fast travel now. Arms manufacturers, or AM, support us from the sidelines by developing new weaponry and gear, and by utilising their services we can support them too. Head to the AM terminal in Armory Alley to learn more about working with AMs to make new gear. So this is probably something that I'm going to be mostly handling off-stream on this playthrough. If you want more information, go check out my original streams, they're all on YouTube. Missions. Missions comprise duties and requests received directly from concerned parties or via mission control. They are divided into 4 categories and provide rewards and affinity when completed. Story missions. These missions advance the game's main story. You can accept them in the Blade Barracks. Affinity missions. These missions heavily feature your team members. You can accept them wherever you see the relevant icon. Normal missions. Mostly requests from NLA citizens or fellow Blades. You can accept them wherever you see the relevant icon. Basic missions. Simple tasks like defeating enemies or collecting items. You can accept up to 20 from mission control. Oh my god, how many tutorials are they throwing at me? This is not Xenoblade X. Blade Reports. Blade Reports are a communication tool that residents of Mira use to share useful information they come across. When you visit a segment for which you haven't completed the segment recon yet, you may receive a Blade Report post. If you do, check your current position on the segment view of the map screen to confirm the segment recon objective and do your best to resolve it. Do you need me to dress your character in case you bump into her, so it's stream safe? No. Let me show you something. So, you can see my main file at the top there, where Elma and my character are both wearing the bunny suit, so you're probably fine. Right, okay, fast travel is unlocked, so let's head back out to the probe and then start heading towards the main objective of Chapter 3. We've got a bit of freedom in how we go about this, but I kind of tend to take the same route every time just because it's level appropriate. I reckon I can take a level 8. Let's do it. So you heard I like tutorials. I mean, I like that they're here for the new players, and I like that I can turn them off. And I like that I can use them to explain things while I'm streaming, so I don't have to think of what to say. Let's retopple you. Because, yeah, I have worked out that I am very bad at explaining things, and I find it exhausting. So being able to just read a tutorial is very nice. Yeah, Gen 7 Pokemon isn't my fave. The less said about Tutorial Island, the better. There's such a thing as balance, Joe. Xenoblade X originally had too few. Pokemon Sun and Moon, for how simple the game is, have way too many. If you want a game that has well-balanced tutorials, you should play Donkey Kong Bonanza. That game explains itself perfectly well, it isn't overbearing. They got the balance right. Just my shameless plug for the game I'm really enjoying at the moment. Okay, anyway, now I'm out of cutscene and tutorial city for a little bit. I'm actually free to talk about stuff. I feel like I've gone, for the last nearly 3 hours of stream, basically everything I'm talking about being dictated by the game. Which, you know, I don't mind. The first stream of a game is always like that, but it's refreshing once you get your freedom. And yeah, there's still stuff to talk about. I still want to talk about what I'm doing in-game. But it's nice being able to just chat a little bit and just ramble and yap and chat shit. All you hear is Cammy from Street Fighter when you hear Shadow Strike. Well, yeah, that's because they share a voice actor. I think she's a great voice actor as well. Yeah, unlike the other Xenoblade games, X does have an American cast, so there is a lot of familiar names in here. I should fight Lucy. No. I mean, I can go and poke Lucy. Lucy won't feel it, and then I'll be eviscerated. Yeah, they've definitely, when Xenoblade 1 first came out, it having a British cast was very much a novel thing. And even when Xenoblade 2 came out, I would say, it was still quite a novel thing. But in the last few years, there's been a lot more British actors and things. Oh, shit. I didn't realize you came down here. Hello, hey, Redden. Stay over there.
You're turning into a fine blade. I'm proud.
So yeah, Xenoblade tradition. There's still a big red level 81 monkey here to ruin your day. I'm going to stay well clear of him. That very well could be it, Sam. Yeah, that could be part of it. But I honestly don't mind. I like hearing British voices. Being British myself. He's not even the worst guy on that path. Yeah, there's a... I think more than any other Xenoblade, X loves to throw high-level tyrants at you. Honestly, there's an argument to be made that X is partially a stealth game. A lot of people do complain about that, but I actually like it quite a bit. As I said earlier, Mira is this big, living, breathing world. And having the distribution of enemy levels be so wild and out of control adds to that feeling. Like, it's not a level, it is a place. And yes, there are very dangerous predators in that place. Hey, dung. I like dung. I wonder if it has a defender. Okay, there's a treasure out there on the water. I'm not sure if I need a skell to collect this or not. I might be able to actually just climb up on the treasure itself. Is that Lucy over there? Or is that just a normal Millisor? He looks about the same size as the other one, so I think that's just a normal one. Hold on, I would like a screenshot of the Millisor. It is a beautiful beast. We can take a few Swedes, why not? Get some extra experience. And hopefully some extra gear as well, that'd be nice. I only really have enough stuff to equip Cross at the moment. Lyn and Elma still have their defaults. Although saying that, for most of the characters, their default gear is actually pretty good. And they can get away with using it for quite a while. Because it tends to have pretty decent stats, it has good skills that fit the character. And with X in particular, skills tend to be what you want to focus on when picking gear. Like, defense stats aren't really worth paying attention to. The defense stat in this game is useless. Resistances are much more important, but even then, skills can kind of sway it. Oh shit, Lyn is gonna die. That is not good. She is supposed to be my tank. Yeah, for some reason the 13-year-old girl, who is smaller than anyone else, is the tank. It's always the small ones, yep. Like, her shield is bigger than she is. Oh, there's an Evelo here. I love these guys. They're like a turkey with a ball sack on their chin. Now look at that. That is straight up a ball sack. Why did they do that? Why did they make that? Okay, the Siniculars here aren't a threat. Lovely. Oh god, we're getting into Mortarfold territory. Mortarfolds have got to be one of the most annoying enemies in the game. Because it doesn't matter what level you are, they will aggro you if you get too close. Ball Shinnigan. Oh, there's a Tyrant over there. Oh, it's this one! It's Barbara! Oh, I love this Tyrant name so much. I love a good pun, and Barbara is just an amazing name. Probably shouldn't be fighting a level 12 Tyrant though while I'm level 8. That is not going to end well. Is there anything up here? No, it doesn't look like it. I do see some treasure on the map, but I think that might be higher up on the cliff. I don't think I can get to that yet. Well, yeah, there we go. There's a mortarfall. I hate it. All of the ambush enemies in this game are super annoying. I was just praising the realism earlier on, but this is one of those things where I'm like, could you not have done that? You're a pro at this game. Joe, you got lost trying to find the shop. Twice. The shop that has a lengthy cutscene telling you where it is. Okay, I'm glad you appreciate where I'm coming from, Sap, as a new player.
Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike. We got it. Let's move.
Plus, they're always in these large groups as well, and you can never tell which one is which. But I don't think there is a way to tell which ones are real or not. At least you can see them before, unlike a certain enemy. Oh, that is true. Oh, they move. Oh, I've never noticed that before. Yeah, I see that one moving and the one behind it not. But yeah, the ones in Silverland that just pop out of the ground are really annoying. They are the worst enemy in the game. But mortarfalls are more common. So they're the ones I tend to complain about more. Okay, I see a probe up there. I think I know which probe that is. This is high-level enemy territory. Probably shouldn't go that way.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken?
We should search the area.
Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms, too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
Must be intelligent life forms.
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons!
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens! Surrender! Now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn. Stand down! Did you already forget my first lesson? Fighting is a last resort. Our friends here appear to be able to speak our language. Which means we need to find out if diplomacy is a viable option.
You're right.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiations. No conditions.
We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
Okay, we have another battle theme to listen to, and I'm going to take advantage of the tutorial so we don't hear the sound effects. So this is probably the most dramatic and sort of standard RPG battle theme that we've heard in the game so far. And considering these guys are part of the main enemy faction of the game, I think that's quite fitting. It's got a good intensity, this theme. What's weird about this one in particular, though, is the game's composer, Hiroyuki Sawano, has a habit of putting two tracks into the same track. So, for example, the area themes, the day theme and the night theme, exist in the same track. For whatever reason, this track is paired with the final boss theme. And the final boss theme is a lyrical bit of music that stands alone really well. And then this is just tacked onto the end, and I'm not quite sure why. Especially considering there's another variant of this battle theme that is its own track. I don't know why those two weren't put together. Anyway, quick cooldown unlocked. Before you start getting into scraps with Xenos, let me tell you about a new combat technique called Quick Cooldown. It sends a jolt of auxiliary energy, or aux energy, to your weapon, instantly recharging an art on cooldown and letting you use it again straight away. So, I mentioned earlier that the early game of Xenoblade X could be quite slow, and that the game had a solution for it. This is that new solution. Quick cooldowns can be used with Y, and basically, as Elma said, you can use an art without it needing to be fully charged. However, you can't just spam this. This is a limited resource that will deplete every time you use it, and only renew when you start a new battle. You can also use this on secondary cooldowns as well. So if an art is charged, but the secondary isn't charged, you can use the quick cooldown to fully charge up the secondary. It's a really nice system. The early game really needed something like this to speed it up, because it can be quite slow and off-putting to new players. Yes, it does get broken in the end game. It does get absurdly overpowered, but this is Xenoblade X. Absurdly overpowered is what this game does. I don't think one more overpowered thing is going to break the game in half. And if it makes the game more accessible for new players, it's only a good thing in my eyes. Anyway, let's kick these prones' ass.
It didn't have to be like this.
Go for the topple, and then I'm going to use quick recharge here to refresh it. There we go, nice. And as you can see, I've got a red X there. I have not got enough to do it again on that art. The amount it costs depends on the art and how charged it is as well. So more powerful arts will use up more segments. I can't remember the exact criteria for unlocking more segments. I think it's tied to your survey percentage. So the more you explore the world, the more quick cooldown you get.
Now it's my turn.
Let's get the topple here with a quick cooldown, nice. Yeah, it definitely makes early game battles a lot more dynamic. And for the people that want to moan about it, just don't use it.
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
JRPGs would be very short if enemies didn't give party members time to explain combat to the main character. Yeah, that is true. That is very, very true. Right, let me just refill my drinks here. A longer stream with a lot of tutorials means a lot of talking, which means a very dry throat for me. The sacrifices I make to show you guys an incredible game. I hope you all appreciate it. Okay, so this is what I was just explaining, yeah. You get more Orcs energy by exploring, basically. And this game is all about exploration anyway, so that will come pretty naturally. Okay, time to explore an enemy base. Let's grab all of these Skell wreckages, and the patrol chopper as well.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
No time to lose, eh? Well, in that case, I'm going to take my sweet time exploring this base. Before I do anything, though, I've got some more music I'd like you guys to listen to. So I said a few minutes ago that X could be classified as a stealth game at times. And this particular music, I feel like, wouldn't be too out of place in a Metal Gear Solid game. It really just gives the feeling of, like, sneaking through an enemy base. Plus, it's just got a nice tune to it as well. I like when the woodwind instrument at the end there comes in. It sounds really, really good. It also captures a lot of what I would describe as X's, like, unique style of music. Obviously, it's not fully unique. Sawano has composed a lot of games, but there's just something... Well, not games, anime mostly. But there's just something about the way X's soundtrack sounds that just feels very distinctly X that not many other soundtracks are able to match. And I can't describe what it is. But this track is one of the ones that come to mind when I think of that sound. Right, down you go. Enjoy your topple. Let's go for another one. Okay, the boss of this chapter, I believe, is level 11, so... Definitely going to be taking down as many prone as I can while going through here. This one could potentially be tricky, though, because he's got some Swedes with him. And they are almost certainly going to get involved in this fight. See if I can draw him over this way a bit. No, Elmer and Len are going over anyway. Hold on. No, don't exit scales. We don't have scales. Come this way. That's fine, Rinley. Enjoy your dinner. Hope you've got something nice planned. Okay, one of them is joining in. That's not too bad. That's manageable. You do have to be careful when Lynn is in your party. She has a lot of AoE attacks, and she loves to use them when you're in crowded places. And then you get swarmed with enemies. There's a couple of other characters who are like that as well, but because you have to... Well, in the original, you had to use Lynn for a lot of the game. It ended up being quite a big problem at times. Let's pop an aura. Nice. Okay, lovely. I do like that soul voices allow you to skip the stagger requirement for topple sometimes. I've not actually explained soul voices yet. I was kind of waiting for the game to do so. I can't remember if it does or not. Okay, I unlocked a lot of arts there. I think that means I've just unlocked rank 10. Yes, I have. Okay. I'm going to deal with that between streams. During my original playthrough, I went quite in-depth on what all of the classes do and how they play, and I don't really feel like doing that again. Again, if you want that information, my original playthrough is available on my YouTube, which I realised I didn't link last time, so Poppy should have the link for you there, as well as the Discord link as well if you've not joined. So I think everyone here is in there.
It's time to attack. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Where do they all come from?
Oh, fuck. That's a problem. That guy can be quite tricky during the early game. I want to get away from him. I didn't realise he came this far down. Oh shit, he's still coming. Oh no. Please leave me alone. Okay, there we go. I didn't realise he came that far down. What the hell? I think he's just coming to get revenge on me. During my most recent playthrough of Definitive Edition, I had to grind Pug parts, and he was my victim of choice. And I think I killed him about 20 times. I think it was for a one of the online missions. And I think I killed him about 20 times in the space of like 20 minutes. He did not have a good day that day.
Now, melee attacks.
This one's gonna smart. Split edge! Finally, a chance to smack him around.
Okay, we've got the chrome armor charged. Nice. Give one to me and one to Lynn. And a slit edge. Nice.
Touch me up.
There you go, Elma. Oh god, he's coming back.
We got him. Let's move.
No, stay over there, please. Don't come and say hello. I don't want to see your face. Not that you really have one, you're a robot. And you're a robot with a smooth head, with no face on it. Okay, 2 prone over there. I think I can take them.
Finally, a chance to stick him around. Got it to me. Got it to me.
Early bird. Roger. Nice.
Leave this to me.
Do some damage.
Fireball. Smart.
Oh shit, there's 3 of them. Okay, I didn't notice that other one. Should be fine though, these guys aren't too tough. Oh no, there's 4 of them. Okay. This is getting out of hand. There are two of them. I'm gonna pop that on myself. Could do with the evasion. Will do, Elma, will do. Your wish is my command. Whatever you tell me to do, I will do without a second thought. Because Elma is our queen. And if you disagree, you are wrong. Okay, nice, got the topple. I think I just missed the extra damage there.
Let's keep it up.
Oh, do not want to go that way. There are level 40s over there. I'm not that confident. Oh, if I can slip... Okay, on your own, I might be able to take you.
What? They've seen us.
Let's go for the extra damage. Let's go do it again. Nice. Okay, perfect. Let's target the gun.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Get ready for some lethal moves.
Right, let's pass this chrome armor out.
Shadow strike.
Thanks a bunch.
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
Trash talk. This is gonna smart.
Side flash.
Okay, I wouldn't categorize this as going well, but I wouldn't say it's going badly either.
Okay, this should tide me over. Slide. Move in and do some damage.
This one's gonna smart.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Okay, nice. I was hoping that would topple, but it didn't.
Upper hand.
Yes! Hit it again for me! Get ready for some lethal moves!
Sliding slinger.
Hey, stop looking at me. I want to get to your side. Look at Lynn or Elma. Preferably Lynn.
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
What? Why are you in the fight? You what?
Primer.
You're miles away, mate. What are you on about? Lynn, what are you... Lynn, why are you over here? Lynn, what are you doing? Are you trying to get us killed?
Not finished yet.
Okay, Elma, now you're the one who's miles away. Can you catch up, please? Okay, here she is. Why the hell did he join in? I don't understand what happened there. Okay. Game's gonna do its thing, I guess. Oh, okay, right. I have a chance here to show off one of the funniest things in the game. So I could fight these prone, or if I just install the probe, they're gone. They no longer exist. They have ceased to be. And they will never respawn. It's funny. I don't know why that happens, but it's funny. I suppose they get rid of them there so they don't jump you as you fast travel in, but I don't know why they'd put them there in the first place.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Shadow strike.
Go for the topple. Nice, and the extra damage. There you go, Lynn. Oh shit, I did that way too early.
Now we're talking. Get those spotlights ready.
Yet that level 60 monkey stays next to a probe. Yeah! What's that about? Why is it just the ganglion that disappear?
Not finished yet.
Hit him again for me. Get ready for some lethal moves. Fire carnival.
Fair enough, Sap. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good evening.
Handling a man's turtle.
And I'll catch you next time. Oh, did you hear that? I did not hear that one. Hold on. I have been fiddling with my audio stuff recently, so I might have forgot to put an audio monitor on that. Let me just,
Yes, Uni's the boss.
I heard that one. You heard it, cool, so it's just on my end. Handling a man's turtle, I need to double check that. Thank you, Sap, for testing the redeems. You make my job easier. I say job, this isn't a job. This is a hobby. I don't get paid. Not very much, anyway. I think I get £30 like every 3 years. Go for the topple, lovely. Okay, there is a tyrant up there. I don't know if I can take him right now. But he would be good experience if I can. So I might try him anyway. There's not really a downside to doing that. lovely. Alright then, Langle. I want to hear uncontrollable, which means you have to die. Oh, that did not do much damage at all. Okay. Let's get this chrome armor out. Okay, didn't get a topple that time.
Now we're talking. Get this spotlights ready. This is gonna Watch me lay into it.
Alien stock.
Upward hand. Shadow strike.
Okay, we're halfway there. It's going pretty well so far. Okay, that was a good chunk of damage. Nice. I'm not sure which of you two did that, but whichever one it was, thank you. Oh, got him. Nice. That was no problem at all. Okay, if I can take him, then I should be fine for the boss. And I still haven't checked out any of the gear I'm picking up from these guys either.
What? Where'd they come from? Salt hammer! Side flame! Grenade! Fire metal! I toppled him! Blown it!
Finished yet?
Flame grenade!
Something nice. Move in and do some damage.
Rome armor!
Shadow runner.
Rome armor! Them. Hope I didn't get in the way.
Okay, I'll go over to... No, I'm gonna go up here first, I think. Oh god, 3 Swedes. Could be a problem. That said, the other two don't seem to want to join in. There we go, had to jinx it. Oh, and Lynn's aggroed them all. Lovely. Thanks, Lynn. And you've got the prone involved as well now, Lynn. Thank you.
Move in and do some damage. That's how to made.
Lynn,
You can do it.
what are you doing to me, Lynn?
Shadow strike.
Lynn is a liability.
Upward hand.
That's what the L-I in her name means.
Pendant destroyed. Move in and strike.
Get off!
Slide. Flinger. Now. Melee attacks.
Get off! This is gonna smart! Watch me lay into it!
Primer.
Fire carnival!
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike.
This is gonna smart!
Slide. Flinger.
Salt hammer!
Let's go for the topple, and boom.
Grenade! Almost down. But not
Right, Lynn, you're not allowed to die. You created this mess. You need to stay alive and help fix it.
Hit harder!
Upper hand.
Finally! A chance to lay into it!
Where even is she? Where's she gone? Right, Lynn's dead. Where's Lynn? What are you doing over there? What part of concentrate fire did you not understand? And now Elma's down as well. Wonderful. Okay, no. This has gone to shit. Lynn!
Sorry, I can't seem to get fired up.
Oh, you really? Yeah, I wonder why. Okay. Whatever you say, game.
Devastate him with a melee attack. Shadow strike. I got your bottle of weak sauce. Finally, a chance to stick him around. Watch me lay into it. We sure owned them. Hope I didn't get in the way.
Right, let's see if this treasure was actually worth it. You were about to make a joke about Stay Alive and Black Tar's lyrics, but you were actually thinking of a song from Kill la Kill instead. Well, I've not heard much of that soundtrack. I will have to listen to it at some point because, you know, Sawano. He's very good. When I got to around that point, then I moved on. I figured I'm going to have to go back to most of them in the post-game anyway, so there's no harm in leaving a few behind. Where do they all come from? Lynn, you're the one aggroing them! Why don't you know where they're coming from? I didn't realise that they shared lyrics. That's interesting. I would assume that Black Tar's lyrics probably came first then, because getting slightly ahead of things, a lot of the lyrics in Black Tar do connect to stuff in the epilogue. And I know that Takahashi, for lyrical songs, does like to provide a lot of lyrics and stuff. Oh no, you get them confused, right? Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, right, let's head down here first. Hello, Pug. I hope you're ready to die, because I'm ready to kill you. Bring you down, lovely. Do we have any goodies up here? I hope so. I like goodies. Goodies make me feel good. There's you. I think I might leave you alive. You're just enjoying the scenery. Wait. There's not a goodie up here. There's one on my map. What? Well, where's my goodie then? I want a goodie. Did I kill that pug for nothing? Okay, no, it's faded out now, saying I'm not on the right altitude, so there must be one up there. I must have just not seen it. No, it's still faded, so I've got to go higher. There's nothing directly above me. Oh, right, it's this one. Yeah, there's a skell just speared on this building. That's very metal. Right, I want to fight these two pugs for some last-minute experience.
What? They've seen us.
I mean, I'm already level 10, so it doesn't really matter that much, but still. Elma, I just used one, really. I swear sometimes the AI waits until you've used your only colour art, and then it goes, I want that colour. Okay, nice.
Did I do all the work or what?
You did enough, but you can do more next time.
Oh, look at these containers over here. I wonder what's contained inside. Before that, though, let's go in here.
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement? Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
TP tension points. Tension points are mostly accrued by using auto attacks and can be expended to perform certain special actions. Tension arts. These arts have powerful effects. They cost 1000 TP to use. Revive. Approach an incapacitated ally and press A to revive them. This costs 3000 TP to perform. When reviving an ally, a green circle will appear. Press B at the right time to boost the healing provided to the ally being revived. Perfect restores 80% HP and grants 1000 TP to the revived ally. Good restores 80% HP and failed restores 30% HP. So, you've already seen me do all of that, but it feels good to actually explain it nice and concisely. Anyway! Oh no, there's more. Allies raising allies. If one of your allies has 3000 TP stored up, they can expend it to help up an allied character who's been incapacitated in battle. Soul challenges, here we go. Under certain circumstances, an orange circle may appear in the center of the screen while you're engaging in battle. This is called a soul challenge. Press B with the correct timing to succeed in the challenge and issue a soul voice from the controlled character, restoring some of the party's HP, gaining a level of morale, and more. If you press B at exactly the right moment, you'll see a perfect notification pop up, which will additionally restore some TP. Morale level. The party's morale is measured by a gauge, which rises one level each time you succeed in Soul Challenge. At higher morale levels, Soul Voices are more frequent and the TP bonus you get for perfect Soul Challenges increases. On the other hand, be aware that as your morale level increases, the Soul Challenges will also get more difficult to hit perfectly. So, I did not know that this system existed until Definitive Edition. The UI was there in the original game, I just paid it no mind because the game didn't tell me what it was, and I never bothered to look it up. These tutorials are a good thing, even for returning players. Okay, right, let's take out the guards first. Let's get this boss fight underway. I'm glad they were patient and waited while I read the tutorials. That's very polite of them. They didn't really strike me as polite people, but I guess I was wrong. Okay, the ruffians are down, just Glennar himself. Pop an aura. Go for the extra damage on the topple. Okay, I've got a chrome armor to give out. There we go. Good timing on Lyn there. Okay, nice, got the topple. Let's go for the boosted damage. Good old quick recharge. Nice. Nice and easy. No problem at all.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends! Friends that leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Lyn. What do you think, Rook?
I think we should play it safe. These Xenos are dangerous, let's not risk it.
Yeah. Let's leave this stone unturned.
Better safe, right?
The Tatsu's in! And Tatsu not stone! Mama Pan always said Tatsu should help friends in need. This time, Tatsu needs friends' help! Dark! So dark! Tatsu can't breathe! Oh, Tatsu finally free!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. Huh. I wonder if it tastes different too.
I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new girl, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean and cruel. Tatsu definitely not potato. Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen. Prone never listened. On Nopon Rude Day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not get Nopon sense of humor is all.
So if I understand correctly, this is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
We mean you no harm, little buddy.
Then you'll help Tatsu? Protect Tatsu? Oh, happy day! It's settled then. In return, Tatsu will accompany friends back to their village.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vandal. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are friendliest friends ever! I know! Tatsu has special thank you gift for friends for saving Tatsu's life! Tatsu will lend it to friends for free!
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
There's got to be a better way.
There is a better way. Friends, this is your lucky day. Presenting Follow Ball! Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow! For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap, or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
Oh, good old Tatsu. It's good to have you back. Presenting Follow Ball. Before using Follow Ball, select Mission Friend Want Guidance for. Follow Ball is super convenient not on treasure, but also total junk if no mission is selected. Oh, and Follow Ball sometimes get lost, so try to go easy on Follow Ball. It's pretty smart for the most part. Set navigation, main menu, missions, select a mission, then press Y. Deploy Follow Ball with R+X. I like how that in the tutorial, they've just admitted that it's not perfect. They have improved it from the original though. So in the original, it would just kind of fly off, and it moves way too fast for the player to follow. However, they've combined it with the quest path from Xenoblade 3. So it will actually leave behind a trail for you to follow, which is really nice. Not that I need it, and not that I tend to use it that much. You often forget Follow Ball exists until you press the button for it by accident. Pathfinding is hard. Cut us some slack. Yeah, I mean, I've done pathfinding myself. I can relate. I absolutely understand it. I will not judge them. Anyway, let's wrap this thing up. Let's head back to the barracks. I believe that's where I'm meant to go next. Yeah. So, I've just realised I've not really let you guys listen to the barracks theme, but also you've heard it in basically every stream I've ever done because it's my chat room theme, so I think we'll skip this one. As great as a theme as it is, you've all already heard it many, many times.
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah, right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Meh? Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed? Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
Uh-huh. More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Lindley. Pure nice, no? Linley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there!
This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Well, I've been around the block a few times. I think I've got the hang of things.
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the Commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat, intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me?
Yep, I'm still with you. I understand.
Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigens. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets, and they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just 1 or 2 blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the life hold, install data probes to expand Frontier Nav, and take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that?
Yep. I got it all perfectly fine.
Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Oh, it's the perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. Food go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu not want to brag, but... wait a minute! Tatsu see what Lily did there?
One final food joke for the road. They couldn't resist. Advancing story missions. At last, your Blade adventure begins. Main story missions can be undertaken via the Blade barracks, but remember that they come with specific requirements like level and survey rate. Good luck. We're counting on you to find the pieces of the life hold. So, yeah, every story mission has a certain number of tasks that you need to do before you can move forward with them. I'll be doing the level grinding and survey percent off stream, but any required quests I will be doing on stream as they're effectively part of the story. Classes and skills. Once you hit class rank 10, you might want to think about changing classes. Moving from Drifter to a higher class will allow you to use skills. Oh, and remember, you can change classes anytime, so don't be afraid to try something new. Organising your party. You're a Blade now, that implies great responsibility, but also great freedom. And though some assignments require specific party members who you take with you into battle is generally up to you. Naturally, you can call on Lynn or myself anytime you like to. Survey rate. The survey rate indicates the progress you've made in exploring each region and may be a requirement for accepting missions. Check it from main menu, map segments. To raise the survey rate, install data probes and conduct segment recon. Raising the survey rates to certain milestones will grant you neat rewards. Affinity. Affinity expresses your closeness with your allies, spanning 5 levels. As the affinity level increases, you may unlock special affinity missions and heart-to-hearts. Affinity grows gradually as you make dialogue choices your allies agree with, complete missions, respond to soul voice prompts, and more. We'll be seeing some affinity missions and heart-to-hearts later on. Not all of them, but some of them. Mostly the new ones. Online mode and offline mode. The title supports both online and offline play. To play in online mode, you will have to join a squad. Joining a squad requires an active membership to online services. If you'd like to always play in offline mode, select the hide option after selecting offline mode. So, I will be playing online for most of this series. I'm not going to be going out of my way to do online stuff, but if anyone watching wants to hop into the squad and play alongside me and collect stuff with me, you'd be more than welcome. So, intro to squads. Joining a squad lets up to 32 blades link up and work in tandem. You can face missions together or scout other blades to help you. Truly, squads open up a whole new frontier of interaction. An active membership to online services is required to play online with others. Squad tasks. Squad tasks are small randomized objectives available when you're part of a squad, which refresh every hour. Each task you complete will award you material tickets. So that's the sort of thing I'll be doing in the background during streams. You can check the status and time remaining for your current squad task in the squad task tab of the navigation panel, opened by pressing the right stick. A squad task icon will mark your current task targets. Work together with your squad mates to achieve them all. Online missions. Online missions trigger randomly every hour while you're part of a squad, and can be accepted from the network console located in the back of the Blade barracks. These missions let you invite other squad members to play online together, forming a team of up to 4 characters. You can also undertake them alone with your usual allies. These tickets can be exchanged for various enemy materials. To use them, go to Main Menu, Online, Rewards Material Market. You can obtain material tickets by completing squad tasks or by increasing the map's survey rate. So, they have improved the online system. You can join a random squad, you can join a squad that your friend is in, or you can create a private squad. Private squads are a wonderful addition, and I'm glad that they've added them. Most of this playthrough, I'm just going to be doing quick assignment, really. I don't think there's enough of us to warrant a private squad, especially since online isn't going to be the focus. However, I'm thinking, depending on how much time is left during the finale stream, once I finish the game, I might do a little bit of online to round out that stream, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I will only, so Iron Pro, I will be doing required quests, new quests, and there's a handful of other quests that I would also like to do. You've never imagined you'll see a blonde Ben. Blonde? I ain't blonde. What are you talking about, blonde? Well, my hair's brown. Right, bunch of new characters unlocked. Lovely. I think that's just the lighting, Rin. I am definitely not blonde. I am very brown. Anyway, that will do it for today. With Chapter 3 done, I have finally escaped the tutorial of Xenoblade X for the second time on stream. Next time, I will be taking care of Chapter 4, as well as the required quests for Chapter 4 and Chapter 5. We're not going to be seeing much in the way of new content next time. However, I think I'll have a bit of time at the start of stream to go through a lot of the quality of life features and nice little additions that I haven't covered yet. There's a few more of them left. There's some really nice ones that I'd like to talk about. Anyway, I guess that'll do it for today. 3 chapters in one stream, so all 15 missions will take 5 streams. No, definitely not. From this point forward, it's probably going to be 1 chapter per stream, just because there's a lot of stuff to do between each chapters, and I'm probably going to do that between streams. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be back on Wednesday with more Xenoblade Chronicles X. And just a heads up, I won't be streaming next weekend as I'm away. So, yeah, just the 1 stream this week. Have a good one, guys, and I'll see you later. Bye!